All right. I believe that I'm live. It looks like I'm live. I'm not sure if anyone's viewing yet. Probably not, because I haven't live streamed in a month and a half, 2 months. Last time I live streamed was back in my old dorm, and now I'm in a new dorm where I have a room all to myself for once, which is nice. And yeah, it's pretty chill. So what I've got here is the a an album by The Caretaker called Everywhere at the End of Time, stages 1 through 6, and it seems like it is a very interesting, somewhat scary, very daunting album to listen to. It's 6.5 hours long, which means that I'm gonna be here until about 12:50 a.m. my time. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit scared to check this album out because I've heard that it's terrifying to listen to. It's really depressing. Some YouTubers' thumbnail said this album will break you, and being a busy college student, can't. I'm already pretty stressed, so I don't want to have anything to fan the flames and cause something unfortunate to occur. Um, but yeah, so this album is called Everywhere at the End of Time, stages 1 through 6. Hello, 24 Little Draco 999. How's it going, man? Right now I'm gonna kind of just talk about this album. I think that there's a description, maybe. Okay, so yeah, so from what I've heard, there's stage 1 through 6, but there's also stage 0, which is pre-dementia, which is kind of just like your life, like through the lens of someone with dementia. So stage 0 is basically pre-dementia. You don't realize that anything is wrong, mostly because nothing is wrong. It's just basically your life pre-dementia, and then stage 1 occurs, and it, what it says here is, here we experience the first signs of memory loss. This stage is most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. And that seems pretty. It sounds very bittersweet. Stage 2. The second stage is the self realization and awareness that something is wrong, with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long form, with a little more deterioration in quality. The overall personal mood is generally lower than the first stage, and at a point before confusion starts settling in. Yeah, uh, I'm gonna watch this no matter what. But it just, reading more about it makes me more and more terrified. But yeah. Stage 3. Here we are presented with some of the last coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in and the gray mists form and fade away. Finest moments have been remembered. The musical flow in places is more confused and tangled. As we progress, some similar memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter the post-awareness stages. Stage 4. Post-awareness stage 4 is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusions and horror. It's the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. Stage 5. Post-awareness, Stage 5, confusions and horror. More extreme entanglements, repetition, and rupture can give way to calmer moments. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moments leading to isolation. And then stage 6, post awareness stage 6 is with that description. And yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. This is very concerning. One thing that I've noticed is that the stages, as well as being separated into stages, they're also separated into letters in the stages. So you've got A and B in stage 1, C and D in stage 2, E and F in stage 3, G, H, I, and J in stage 4, K, L, M, and N in stage 5, and O, P, Q, and R in stage 6. And I'm not exactly sure what that means. It might make sense to me while I'm listening to it, but all I know is that I'm in for a very depressing, not sure if it's going to be considered wild or not, but a very, very interesting ride for sure. I've put this off for a month. And I'm finally doing it. And I guess it'll be some scary stuff for Halloween, but less of a fright fest and more of just a psychological horror, I guess. Also, disclaimer: because this is 6.5 hours long, and I am a busy college student, I'm going to be doing stuff while this album is playing. I'll still be giving feedback, my thoughts, my opinions, all that. But at the same time, I'm going to be either doing homework or reading stuff that I have to do. And I've also got a little bit of food with me, but don't worry about me doing some yucky ASMR stuff. I'm gonna be muting my mic and disabling my webcam for when I'm eating, so don't have to worry about that. Yeah, all right. This is really terrifying. I the anxiety has built up. I'll just say that. But here goes nothing. It is 6:25 p.m., which means that if I do end up not having to take any restroom breaks or anything, then I will be done by about 12:56 a.m. And here goes nothing. Here we go. Kind of reminds me a bit of the song at the end of The Shining. A little bit. Obviously, meant to be around the same era. This is a very nice tune, unironically. Like, without the grain, I'd probably listen to this. But yeah, this is very. I mean, it genuinely sounds nice. Like I'm enjoying listening to this. Like, this is the type of music that I could put on and do homework to for hours. It's nice. I like it. Although the green is a bit annoying, but it's obviously meant to represent the fact that cut suddenly, but it's meant to represent what person's fading memories. So the I don't know the grain over time of theoretical, metaphorical grain of someone's memories over time. This song sounds a bit more bittersweet. I thought I turned off those notifications, but whoever that was, thank you for following. S7EVE, thank you for following. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can mute that sound effect. But yeah, this definitely sounds a bit more bittersweet. I'm still enjoying it though. Like, it's nice. That was a nice song. I liked it. The first one was called It's Just a Burning Memory. The second one was called We Don't Have Many Days, and this one is called Late Afternoon Drifting. They did say that this is meant to be like a daydream. Someone reminiscing over the old memories that they've had over the years. Which, I mean, makes sense. noticed the grain is a bit louder than it was in the first. Yeah, in the first part. I think that the volume of the grain is increasing still, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just that the volume of the song itself is decreasing. Either way, the volume ratio, at least, is more drastic than it was before. Or it could just be fading out for a long time. But it's like a really slow fade, so I'm not sure. This song. Very schmaltzy. Got a lot of swagger. Yeah, like a lot of these songs sound like they could replace the song at the end of The Shining. Similar nostalgic feel. Slow dance. Almost. Almost a waltz-ish feel, kind of. Though I can't figure out what tempo or what time signature it is. I like that the grain's gone. But yeah, I could genuinely listen to this song. Like this is nice. It's tranquil. Sounds pretty. Kind of reminds me of Suite of Old American Dances, which is a piece that I've played twice. Once with my marching, or with my school's wind ensemble, and once in a youth wind symphony. that cut out suddenly. This is the sort of, it's A5. That last one was called Childishly Fresh Eyes. Maybe this one's called Slightly Bewildered because it cut out so suddenly. I don't know. Or the previous one cut out so suddenly. I feel like this is best representative of someone who was born in the early 1900s or the 19 teens. So probably someone about my late grandfather's age, so my dad's dad's age. Noticing some cutting in the audio, maybe. Grain's a lot more visible, and it's a lot louder than the music itself. Like this one sounds like a lone person playing a piano in a public space. That one cut out suddenly too. A6. Things that are beautiful and transient. That was a very loud pop. I imagine that I'll be getting more emotionally invested as the song progresses, or the album progresses. Although it really is kind of... it's not... it doesn't have smooth transitions, so you can't really call it a one song. It's not like Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd. There's some very loud popping and crackling. Not sure if that's meant to be symbolic in any way, or if that's just how it was made. I'm not sure how deeply I should read into this album. Like, it's obviously meant to be representative of the stages of dementia, but I'm not sure how, like, deep it is, if that makes any sense. I don't know. But this is a nice song. I do enjoy it. It's sweet. But yeah, this definitely sounds like the... When you think of a stereotypical 80, 90-year-old man on a rocking chair on his front porch with white railings on either side and a empty rocking chair opposite of him, and a white, it's all white, and a white table with a vinyl player, or record player on top, and the vinyl spinning. I feel like this is like the stereotypical type of slow, soft type of music that'd be played. I'm sorry, but I'm only reacting to this. This is a 6.5 hour album. So by the time that I'm done with this, I'm gonna basically be dead, both emotionally and physically, because this is supposed to be a real tearjerker, from what I've heard. But maybe another time. That was a nice song. I liked it. All that follows is true. What was that last one called? Things that are beautiful and transient. You're welcome, dude. Oh, your song is 2 minutes. I don't want to pause this. I want this to be a complete, unpaused, uncut reaction. It's something that I've wanted to do for about a month, but I've been afraid to do it because it's people on YouTube have had the what, the caption in the thumbnails, "This album will break you," or whatever. So I want to see what it's about. No hate toward your song, dude. I'm sorry. I do like the trumpet in this. Good use of a cutney to schmaltz up some stuff. at the end was interesting. What's this one called? An autumnal equinox. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be symbolic in any way or just meant to be like the fall equinox. Either way, it sounds nice. I like it. This one sounds sweet. I do enjoy this one. Repetitive, but I enjoy it. Sorry about that, everyone. This one's called Quiet Internal Rebellions. I do enjoy this. It's nice. This is supposed to be the last of the good days after all, so. like this. This is nice. Although I think that's gonna make the rest of the album so crushingly depressing. Is the slow but visible descent. Suddenly. B4, the loves of my entire life. So this could be like remembering wife, kids, brothers, sisters, grandkids. Some of the notes in here remind me of Burn the House Down, which is one of my marching band stand tunes. Yeah. A little bit. But yeah, right there. Alright, I think that B4 is the end of stage 1. So, but this is what, yeah, the first stage of dementia, with what, stage 0 being no dementia, and before this album even starts. And, I also noticed how, I think beyond stage 3, none of the songs had names. Wondering what that's about. I'm also wondering if it's going to be any harsh noise at all, or if it's just going to be the slow degradation of a vinyl track. Because I've heard basically nothing besides the I think I heard like a 10-second segment of the first song in stage 1 about a month and a half ago, so I'm basically going into this blind, besides the reviews of how depressing it is. So, like, audio-wise, I'm going in blind. Lore, if you can call it lore, or backstory, and purpose-wise, I'm not going in blind. I am noticing that it's very repetitive, but I mean, that's fine with me. It's like elevator music. Okay, suddenly. Oh, never mind, there is one last thing. B5, into each other's eyes. So that could be... what, the person that is experiencing this dementia looking into the eyes of their wife, their child. Obviously, their child being now an adult, but this is probably looking into the eyes of a lover, though, from the schmaltz of the trumpets. The beginning of this reminded me a bit of White Christmas, a little bit. This one isn't necessarily like, it's kind of the same vibe as the end song of The Shining. Here's the synopsis of Everywhere Through the End of Time. That cut out suddenly. 6. My heart will stop in joy. Created by English electronic musician Leyland James Kirby with the moniker The Caretaker, released over a period of 2.5 years from 2016 to 2019, Everywhere at the End of Time is split into 6 stages, each of which illustrates a symptom or set of symptoms common with Alzheimer's patients, or I guess dementia patients. In 1999, the caretaker also made Selected Memories from the Haunted Ballroom, which sounds similar in theme to this, just from the title, and the fact that he's also using the moniker the caretaker there. So this is stage 2. C1, a losing battle is raging. So yeah, this definitely doesn't sound right, obviously. Yeah, this song definitely doesn't sound 100% right. It sounds like it's sped up slightly. Wrong notes. Also, let me see, what is this trying to represent? Obviously a flower pot with slightly wilted flowers. It looks slightly like two people on either side of the flower pot. Maybe it's meant to look like a tree stump? In the background, there's a counter melody that doesn't fit well. I can only kind of hear. But yeah, so this looks like a woman with holding her dress, and her leg is pointed up like this, and that looks like a man on the opposite side holding onto the tree stump as well. At least that's what I perceive it to be. I don't like the rapid churning of the percussion. That's off-putting. This ambience is nice though. I like that. And once we have a song that doesn't get cut off. Unless it just gets... Yeah, okay. C2, misplaced in time. This one's solemn. Kind of eerie a little bit. Sounds like something they'd play in the lobby of the Haunted Mansion, or yeah, the Haunted Mansion. I was gonna say Twilight Zone Tower of Terror too, and I mean that kind of makes sense, but I feel like Haunted Mansion is a better analogy. But yeah. The muted trumpet sounds more distant than it did before. This one sounds like a melancholy ballad. That's the best way I can describe it. Perhaps the title. I just thought about this. So, misplaced in time. This could be referring to, I don't know, like someone who has become so entranced by their memories that they feel like they're in the past. I don't know. Because it's difficult for dementia patients to make new memories with their short-term memory loss and eventual long-term memory loss. So it could be as though they feel like they should be, depending on the stage of the dementia, it could be that they feel like it's 2020, but it should feel like it's 1940, or it should feel like it's 2000. Yeah, I don't really know. Just trying to make sense of this, because it's mostly analogical. We cut off suddenly. Not surprised. What does it matter how my heart breaks? Not sure what that's about. What does it matter how my heart breaks? Probably... them realizing that they've got dementia and they're... And they're battling with the fact that they have dementia. That's the best thing I can think of right now. I might think of something new later. Okay, I thought I cut off somewhere, but nope, that is just YouTube being stupid. And this one's gonna cut off suddenly from what I saw. But yeah, I think that's the best description I can think of. Yep, sudden cutoff. Not necessarily sudden, but unexpected. Glimpses of hope in trying times. Yeah, this one's the first. This is the first one that's getting on my nerves a little bit. I don't like this. At least there was like a bit of a resolution in there, but yeah, I think this is the end of C and almost the beginning of D. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how this sounds. like shivers down my spine and stuff, and just generally yucky to hear. Dissonant chords, random stings by trumpets, almost melodies, leitmotifs, echoing the general churning of the music. Churning now is even louder. It's like really powerful winds, except like tuned. Yeah, this is really starting to push my buttons. But I'm gonna listen to it all. I said I was gonna, so I'm gonna. And I think that I'm hearing motifs or leitmotifs. Don't know the difference of the original song, A1, I think. Hearing a little bit of ghastly vocals. Yeah, this is the dissonance, I'm not feeling the vibe anymore. Yeah, and if this is only C4, I can't imagine how R is gonna be. Well, it looks like I've got a long a long 5.5 hours ahead of me. Surrendering to despair. No. Like, you can genuinely like see a person in your mind that's going through this. You can picture yourself in 60 years going through this. a big fan of the brushing that I hear, like the what, like the I'm not a fan of that. That's the one thing that is really showing that there's something wrong going on right now. Yeah, that percussion in the background is not sitting well with me. At least like the phrases are still resolving, like in the music. Like if it were just like unresolved phrase after unresolved phrase after unresolved phrase, I'd start getting really mad and sad and depressed and basically every negative emotion at once. Yeah, it sounds like someone's walking even. It doesn't even really sound like brushwork on a drum set. Yeah, it just sounds like someone like trudging through like slightly damp grass and rubber boots. Noticing a bit crackly now. Not sure if it was there before or if I'm just noticing it now or what. I'm also noticing that the echo is louder than it used to be. So like it's like you're in a giant domed stadium that's completely empty, and you're standing, or like a giant domed football stadium, and on one side you're playing like a saxophone and you're recording it right next to you, but far away enough that you can also hear the echo. It's unsettling. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I can hear some dissonance and like a very faint piano too. Yeah, I can really hear the echo now. Well, it ended nicely, and unfortunately, surrendering to despair. D1, I still feel as though I am me. Man, these titles are just more and more and more heartbreaking. That's why I didn't read through them earlier. I just read through the synopses of each of the albums. So far, nothing's happened, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be appreciating that or if it's just gonna be a lack of everything. Like, obviously, it's not gonna be a lack of everything. There's still hearing some dissonant notes, very in the distance. Alright. Some music. Very faint. Mistuned piano, or just someone playing a dissonant chord. No, it's mistuned. I don't like that. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna... Bro. I can already tell this is gonna be a long ride. the beginning of each one, I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be that bad, and then it's bad, and I'm gonna, unfortunately, because of my optimistic personality, that's probably how I'm gonna be going through the entire album, being like, oh, it's not gonna be that bad, oh, it's not gonna be that bad, and it's just gonna be bad. I'm not liking that. Sounds a bit like a warm-up session, a little bit, but it's not. It's meant to be a person's thoughts and feelings. And yeah, this is gonna be a rough ride. Yeah, I'm not liking the dissonance. Quiet dusk coming early. Not sure if that's meant, the dusk is meant to be just an evening and their lack of perception of time. Like days feel as though they're going faster and faster as they lose track of reality, or if the dusk is more symbolic and it's representative of the dusk of their memory, their mind. Admittedly, both are really fatalistic perspectives, but you know, you gotta think of something. When you're trying to analyze this type of thing, I don't know, you have to reach a little, because this is all meant to be, in my opinion, I feel like it's all meant to be analyzed and taken at a bit more than face value. Because after all, this is meant to be a musical representation of dementia and Alzheimer's after all, so. least the song sounds nice. It's not as depressing to listen to as C5, D1, C4. Those were awful, and the grain isn't as noticeable as it was in A1 and all those. I'm not sure if that's just because I've gotten used to it, or if it's less prevalent in the music, like the volume level of the music is greater than the grain. Now I'm noticing the grain though, because there's one repeating percussive part of the grain. Oh, it's gone now, but that one sounded nice. Last moments of pure recall. No, dude, no. Oh, this one's really bittersweet. This one's pretty bittersweet, because like it seems like, oh, things are getting better, but I just know the impending downward spiral. So from a outside third person omniscient-ish perspective, it's sad, but yeah. I don't know what else to say, because yeah, the person's like, oh, I'm getting better. Oh, I'm remembering fine now. The haze is gone. Here's a great memory. And little do they know that it's the last. Last true memory. At least this sounds nice, but it's so I was messed up. Uh-oh. I don't want to read this, Jake Peterson. I'm sorry, man. I don't want. Oh, and suddenly, no. Oh. Denial unraveling mode. No. Bro. This is so sad. Like, I'm trying to visualize being in their perspective. Like, dude. Yeah, like, I'd listen to these songs, like, if they were ungrained, truly finished, made as though they should sound. I'd listen to this. Like, this is a genuinely good song. What is this one called? The Way Ahead Feels Lonely, dude. Yeah, this is gonna really tug at the heartstrings. Yeah, it's another schmaltzy 20s type big band. Not really big band though, just jazz. If you can even call it jazz song. guess this is stage 3. I don't want to know what this is titled. That'd be sad. That way you have to scroll down. Stage 3. Back there, Benjamin. Oh, the echo's so unsettling. Dude, it's just... It's not in time either, so it's like, it's extra crunchy. It's like someone trying to, like, I don't know, to try and brighten the mood. It's like when I was trying to originally make mashups back in 2017, 2016, 2017. It just sounded horrible like that. The overlapping audio too, dude. Dude, this is just, it's so unsettling. And like, this is supposed to be someone's like inner psyche too. And like this is unsettling. Like, so I can't even begin to like comprehend, because I'm going into this blind. I'm going into this blind basically. Besides the description, what the general background, that's all I know about it. So like I'm afraid. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off my webcam and mute really quick. I'm gonna keep my headphones in. Don't worry, I've got 6 foot long, or actually 9 foot long headphones. So I can move in my room and do as I please. So yep. I'm still listening. I'm just gonna. Sorry about that, everyone. But yeah, this is unsettling. Oh, I haven't even tried to decipher what this image is. So it's obviously meant to be floral to a degree. But yeah, this is kind of like the images that are made. Give me chills down my spine. But it kind of reminds me of the images that have been fabricated to, when you look at it, it, like, is similar to how someone sees things when they're having a stroke, where, like, you can't identify anything in, like, a room. So that's kind of, like, what I'm visualizing here, but it's obviously meant to be something floral, to a degree. And of course it cut out, of course it did. And Heartbreaks, and this one sounds really eerie. Yeah, it's like the reverb is up so high that it's like the reverb is turning into ambient noise. Oh, I didn't like that bit. And the fact that the reverb is up so high means that all the notes are like merging together. It's like when you hold down a sustain pedal on a piano and just continue playing and holding the sustain pedal down, and everything gets mished and mashed together and it doesn't sound right and it doesn't sound good at all. It's kind of like that. But it's like every instrument. So like those three notes played by the brass are gonna like remain in the chord for like an extended period of time. Yeah, I don't like that percussive effect at all. That is, yeah, it's yucky. At least the music still sounds like nice. Like if you can like block the ambient noise out of your brain and just focus on like most of the music besides that percussive stuff right there, it sounds all right, and that's what I'm optimistic about. I am still trying to figure out what exactly the image is trying to be. Like, I still do think it's floral, but I'm not sure what exactly. I think the reverb's getting louder. Well, that was a generally nice song, aside from the reverb and the percussion. So this next one is going to be called Hidden Sea Buried Deep. Oh, that cut suddenly. Oh wait, this is the song that was playing before. What's this one called? Libet's all joyful camaraderie. I think that's the wrong spelling of camaraderie. Maybe. And what's Libet's? L-I-B-E-T. I definitely prefer this version to and Heartbreaks. Yeah, and Heartbreaks was not fun to listen to, or whichever one was this but had like a reverb that was so like loud that I couldn't like focus. Oh yeah, Libet's, or I guess definition. It pleases. Not sure. It's Latin. Camaraderie. Oh no, that is how you spell camaraderie. I didn't know that. Oh, camaraderie. Okay, so there are two different ways to spell camaraderie. Maybe it's supposed to be the other way. To the minimal great hidden. Alright, so these are trying to not make sense. So I guess this is the end of coherence. If that makes any sense to you. Makes sense to me. Yeah, like the end of coherent thoughts, like coherent memory, or like scrolling down, or actually no, not scrolling down. Oh, hidden. Wait, no. Let's see. Like last moments of pure recall. Like I don't know. I feel like this is when it's starting to like impact like brain function and like not like memory, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into it, but like forming sentences and stuff. Given that these titles are drawn from the perspective of the dementia patient. But yeah. There are some very long parts ahead. Like, that is long. Like, these all could be, like, 20-minute segments, I think. Let's see, 20... So, halfway... right here. So that means that after this is 3 hours and 15 minutes right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are all about 20 minutes long, give or take, maybe a bit less. Alright, yeah, it's back to the repeating notes and random interjections and echoing. Sublime Beyond Loss. I'm sorry, I gotta look up Sublime. I of such excellence, grandeur, and beauty as to inspire great admiration or awe. So, Sublime Beyond Loss. Like, is that just meant to be like... This is like even hard to like interpret. I like the schmaltzy trumpet, except for when it's distorted and extended for like an extra... And like, I think it's like a reverse echo, kind of. Like, almost. I don't know. Kind of reminds me of the audio from Ben Drowned, the creepypasta. Sounds kind of like an ice cream truck. Bewildered in other eyes. So, I guess from the perspective of other people, the dementia patient seems bewildered. I guess that's what it's meant to come across as. But still, sublime beyond loss. So, in great awe beyond loss, so it's like reaching a point of blissful ignorance, maybe? I'm not sure. Like forgetting that they have dementia, or not remembering that they have dementia and are just going along for the ride. That's the best way I can describe it, at least. I do dislike the churning in the background of just random notes and the fact that that's making it like dissonant and ambient. Like, ambient dissonance isn't good, in my opinion. Oh, I hate the dissonant chord at the end. I think this is the record from the beginning. Long-term dusk glimpses. So I guess going with the same analogy that I had before of dusk being the dusk of their memory, of their humanity. Glimpses of dusk being, or long-term dusk glimpses being windows into their loss of humanity and brain function. Like, if that makes sense. Yeah, I could, that's fair to say in my opinion. But also, taking it the other way, long-term dusk glimpses is someone with dementia getting lost in thought as they are looking at the night sky, which is similarly depressing, I suppose. So yeah, taking either interpretation. I still think that my interpretation of dusk as the person's dusk themselves is accurate, given that this is meant to be about a dementia patient or Alzheimer's patient. Alright. Gradations of arm's length. So, gradations. Like... gradations. A scale or a series of successive changes, stages, or degrees. So, drastic changes, I guess, in the person's psyche and ability to remember, ability to comprehend, ability to perceive is what I can best think of it as. That cut suddenly. Drifting time misplaced. So, again, going back to my analogy before, drifting time misplaced, the person is lost in their memory, believing that it's a different time than it really is, or that the person is lost in time and has lost the ability to like perceive the natural flow of time. Yeah, this is really depressing. I don't really have much else to say. Just trying to imagine what this person's thoughts are, if you can even comprehend, not even comprehend, but like, I don't know, try to imagine what someone with like impaired ability to think can think like. This is some really heavy stuff. Ugh. I'm glad I'm listening to it now though. Like I managed to allot like a really good amount of time out for this because I'm hanging out with friends tomorrow night because it's Halloween, online of course. But yeah, this was basically like a perfect time slot for me to do this. And yeah, it's about over. I hate this popping. Yeah, this is gonna be going on for a little bit longer, huh? Yeah, you really don't know when to stop, huh? Internal Bewildered World, F3. Again, kind of sounds like wind. Yeah, this is very dreary, very, I don't know, can't really describe this. This is like a indescribable feeling. It's like you can almost, it's like almost music. Bro, this is some heavy stuff. Yeah, just wow. Yeah, I mean, what is there to say? So I'm pretty close to part 4. Or stage 4. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tracks away. I'm not ready. Alright, so that was Internal Bewildered World. Burning Despair does ache. Yeah, this isn't music anymore. This is a broken record, basically, but even worse than that, it's like a shattered record. You can like barely distinguish that it's instruments being played. Alright, I think that I'm gonna start eating. I haven't had dinner yet today. But yeah, so I'm gonna mute my mic and just have this so that it's like barely over my webcam. So like this, that way you guys don't see the yucky ASMR food eating stuff. Yeah. But yeah, this is painful to listen to. Like, this is awful. Aching cavern without lucidity. So lucidity is like the ability to like comprehend, I think, or like the ability to like act, like taking lucid dreaming. Actually, by the way, I'm gonna unmute when I have insightful things to say or comments. Clarity of expression or intelligibility. So aching cavern without intelligibility. So it's pain that you're not even able to like. Sorry, hold on. it's like pain that you aren't even able to like express. Like, this is, oh my gosh, like this is horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to eating. But this is just ambient noise. So, an empty bliss beyond this world. Let me think. So, an empty bliss beyond this world. So they're beyond the despair I guess it's they've entered a state of euphoria, I guess. Just unable to like comprehend their feelings anymore. Loss of humanity, loss of comprehension. That's the best way I can describe it. I'm gonna get back to eating, but yeah. What's really unsettling is the fact that like the phrases of the music isn't complete anymore. Like it sounds nice, it sounds pretty, but it's not like it doesn't follow any like specific like chords. I think it follows any specific tempo. It's got the reverb that it had before. This is just unsettling. The stuff doesn't go well together. It's like the violin and the upright piano. They mix like oil and water. It just doesn't work together. But yeah, this is making me feel like really depressed, but like, and also like an unexplainable feeling too. It's weird. Oh, that cut out suddenly. What's this? Libet delay. So this was one of the. So when I looked up Libet's something camaraderie, Libet's delay also came up. Unresolved stuff. So yeah, I can definitely tell that this is the same same thing that was in Libet's camaraderie, but just barely. Like it's barely like comprehensible. And Libet's delay, I feel like can best be explained as like just like an even more warped version of the previously existing song, I think. Man, this is heavy stuff. I'm not sure if the food is making me sick to my stomach or this song is. But yeah, this is making me feel, the best way I can say it is hollow. It's like this is hard to listen to. I'm not even halfway through. Well, I'm gonna get back to eating. Well, you gotta see what this is though. Mournful camaraderie, and this is misspelled. Pretty sure. Camaraderie and camaraderie. Not sure if that's meant to be a pun or like a play on words, portmanteau. You know what I mean? Where it's like mournful friendship, like the memories of your loved ones fading away from you, and then also looking at the photos taken by a camera, trying to remember them. That's the best way I can think to analyze that. Yeah, wow, this is really heavy stuff. Yeah, no. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm trying to reach for my mouse, but I'm gonna continue eating again. Alright, I finished my meal. And now is the beginning of stage 4. And I'm already unsettled. This is obviously meant to be a statue of a woman that is degraded over time. And I'm already not enjoying this. Just wow. I believe this is untitled, as is the rest of it. Oh, I need to scroll down, sorry. Post-awareness confusions, never mind. And, so this is G1 right here. This is H1. I1, J1, K1, O1, M1, N1, O1, P1, Q1, and R1. They're all individually parted. And yeah, I'm not enjoying this at all. Post-awareness confusion? Post-awareness confusions, yep. So yeah, everything is jumbled. Sounds like someone's changing the channel on a dial radio. Yeah, this is this is an unexplainable feeling. Yeah, I can't say anything. This is just beyond words. This is a lot to take in. This is genuinely a lot to take in. And I believe that you guys are listening to this with mono audio. I'm listening to this with stereo audio, so my experience is going to be a bit different than yours if you guys are watching this live or watching this as a stream VOD. But yeah, so I definitely recommend listening to this with stereo audio, because, well, you guys are listening to this and it's coming in both ears. The same thing. Right now in my right channel is the really long sustaining brass, and it's like behind me too, and then the randomly cutting in part of the upper brass is over on this side. Oh, sorry about that. About my desk. But yeah, this is some really heavy stuff. Like, wow. I genuinely have no words. This is just someone unable to understand the world around them, trying to make sense of it. Existing as a husk of a human being. Although not as much of a husk as they eventually become. This is gonna be painful to finish. I still have a lot of time ahead of me. About 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. This. I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but the fact that this artist is going under the moniker The Caretaker is the sort of an analogy to the fact that it's a dementia Alzheimer's patient. Sorry, not patient. Yeah, I'm not sure if I had said that before, but that was one of the things I noticed first when I was watching the video, reviewing it. So I guess this is kind of like memories being mixed together. So like, there's no like, there are no more individual concrete memories. They'll become mixed together. Like, for example, like, oh, I went to go grab ice cream with Sally. Oh, I went to the park with Derek. Would turn into I got ice cream and went to the park with Sally and Derek. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Like there are no concrete thoughts anymore. It's just one nebulous, amorphous memory of everything their mind can scrounge up from the shattered, incomplete memories of their past. not sure if that cut was meant to be there or if that was YouTube messing up. General timestamp 2:20:30. I might come back and see if that's meant to be there or if that was just YouTube freaking out. Almost heard Ave Maria in there by a saxophone, but instead of it resolving the first measure, it went up. So instead of it going Ave Maria, it went Ave Maria. Yeah, I don't know. I like hearing songs and other songs. It's distracting me from the absolute heart-wrenching experience this is. Because this is brutal. The fact that there's really dissonant stuff coming in and out is really unsettling. Although this is all genuinely unsettling. Still not done with it. Yeah, still not done with the G1. I'm getting chills down my spine, and you guys aren't hearing this because you guys have mono hearing from this live stream, but it is constantly going back and forth with the static between ears, which is making it very hard to focus on the work that I'm doing on the side to try and distract me from the inevitability of my own demise. Yeah, this is really distracting. Wow. It's like trying to play like a game of catch, where it's like two people have a ball, but the ball is static audio, and it's bouncing from eardrum to eardrum. It is not fun. Very much so not fun. I'm not enjoying it. Not one bit. Yeah. I think this is a new part. It's not. It's just depressing. At least I'm able to make light of this. Like, if I were just in my feelings, reflecting, I'd already be a wreck. I wouldn't be able to go through this in one sitting. But being live streaming myself, taking an academic, musical, scholarly, intellectual approach to analyzing this is definitely helping reduce the pain a lot. Now I only have one viewer, but better than nothing. Alright, that was YouTube. I saw the little buffer out of my peripheral vision, so... Stage 4, post-awareness confusions. And again, if you guys want to experience this yourselves in the way that I myself am experiencing it, I do recommend listening to this with stereo audio on your own. Obviously, not on your own, but like outside of this live stream video recording. Listen to it. I definitely recommend listening to it with people though. I myself am listening to it in front of an audience, or at least a hypothetical audience. Schrodinger's audience, dead and alive at the same time. But I don't listen to this by yourself. This is one of a very topical issue that many people encounter in their lives, whether it be themselves being diagnosed and battling and experiencing and suffering with dementia, or it being a loved one suffering with dementia or Alzheimer's, for both of those. This is a very pressing issue that many people have had to deal with, and taking all of this in is just a lot to handle. Like there are times that I've held back tears, especially at like the losing the grip on humanity part was really tough. Like, yeah, out of pure luck, last moments of pure recall, that was pain. That was painful. Denial unraveling, horrible. The way ahead feels lonely. Heartbreaks. Sublime beyond loss. Long-term dust glimpses. This is all just really pressing stuff. Like this is painful. I personally, people in my personal life are either dealing or have dealt with dementia. I've witnessed it firsthand. Admittedly, because I'm only 18, I've not witnessed it from start to finish with either of them. But it is there. It is present. It is real. It's real. Again, like last time, this is more of memories that are degraded, like a vinyl itself, being mixed and matched together to try and be made sense of by the Alzheimer's or dementia patient, in my opinion, at least. Obviously, this is up to interpretation for anyone, but this is the most straightforward interpretation, in my opinion, of the music translated to thought. And yeah, this is brutal stuff. This is called Everywhere at the End of Time. Stages 1 through 6. You are almost at I am almost at the halfway point. This is the halfway point right here. Approximately, maybe about right here. I'd say, yeah, about 3 hours and 15 minutes in is going to be the halfway point. This is basically a musical interpretation of the stages of dementia, or Alzheimer's. And so it's basically the perspective of someone battling dementia or Alzheimer's. And it is really brutal. And I am reacting to the whole thing with no breaks except for a potential bathroom break for obvious reasons. So yeah, it started with Yeah, it is. It's crazy stuff. Here's the going back through it. Stage one. So there's actually it's stage 1 through 6, but there's also stage 0. And stage 0 is basically pre-dementia, pre-Alzheimer's, normal life, normal existence. And then stage 1 is here's the description because my stream's a bit blurry. Here we experience the first signs of memory loss. This stage is most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. Stage 2 is the second stage is the self-realization and awareness that something is wrong with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long-form with a little more deterioration in quality. The overall personal mood is generally lower than the first stage and at a point before confusion starts settling in. Stage 3, which is what we're in right now, here we are presented with some of the last coherent memories. Oh wait, actually no, we're in stage 4, sorry. Coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in and the gray mists form and fade away. Finest moments have been remembered, musical flow in places is more confused and tangled. As we progress, some singular memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter the post-awareness stages. Okay, so post-awareness isn't meant to be like post-awareness of the fact that you have dementia or Alzheimer's. It's meant to be beyond your ability to be aware of things. So kind of as though you've lost your humanity. Post-awareness stage 4 is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusions and horror. It's the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. So that's what we're listening to right now. And it is very, very brutal. I've already been experiencing this for over an hour and a half, or 2.5 hours. Longer than most movies, but shorter than some. Although I think that I'm trying to remember. Let's see. The longest movie shown in theaters. Let's see. Does it have an effect on you, like almost an illusion? Not really. No. It's just no. It's just like experiencing like what someone with Alzheimer's or dementia would deal with, but through a musical medium. It doesn't do anything special besides kind of give you like a perspective on it. For some reason, my live stream chat isn't updating. It's odd. Oh well. At least I was still able to see yours in the stream. There we go. Now it's reconnected to the chat room. Okay. Alright, so, the 10 longest Hollywood movies ever made. Cleopatra clocking in at 248 minutes. 248 minutes. Calculator. 248 divided by 60. So, 4.1 hours. And this is 6.5. And I imagine that they had intermissions while I do not. But, yeah. This is very not fun to listen to. Very erratic, schizophrenic, even. Yeah. Now it sounds like a filter of white noise over it. But yeah, this is hardly comprehensible. Although I guess that's the point, is that it's not meant to be comprehensible. It's beyond a person diagnosed with Alzheimer's ability to be aware. So looking at this, at the stages explained, I believe that I knew someone who I believe I know someone who's currently in stage 3, and I believe I know someone who passed away, who is also at stage 3, with them still being aware. The person who passed away being aware up until the week before they passed away, I'd say. And still probably being aware, even when they passed away. But that person's ailment that caused their dementia was their blindness. So they were basically unable to see at the end of their life. They had vision until being a pilot during World War II caused their vision to degrade because they didn't have polarized lenses back then, and macular degeneration runs in my family. So yeah, so that person, I believe that they were also very hard of hearing too, because hearing loss during World War II, and also lack of ear protection during their life, so having to use hearing aids in both ears, I think, and not even noticing when they don't work. But yeah, so their lack of eyesight and lack of hearing was what caused their dementia. And actually, thinking about it now, that kind of dementia is a bit different, because it's like auditory and visual hallucinations, and they still maintain their memories. Like they remember who I am, even though I was they had only known me for about 12 years when they had passed away. So yeah, so they still were able to maintain their memory, so I guess their version of dementia was different. But they would sometimes believe that they were in the past, it changed. Like, it was never... It was never, like, set in stone. Like, there was obviously there was visible degradation. They weren't like that their whole lives. But, yeah, it ebbed and flowed, for sure. But they asked about me, they asked about how I was doing with school and stuff. Up until probably around the 3 months before they passed away, because they passed away during the summer. Probably asked me about my scouting as well. But yeah, the other person that I can't really categorize what stage that person that passed away was in, but the person I know who is alive now, who is battling dementia / Alzheimer's, their stage would probably be stage 3. It's terrible. I think that at one point, they called me, as I was 13 or 14, by their sibling's name, and their sibling is probably in their 70s, in their 80s, and that was a while ago. That was when distinct memories were starting to not remain. I'd say. So I would say that they're in stage 3, where they still remember their spouse. They remember them very well and are very fond of their spouse, but they find it difficult to remember me, who they have almost known for 2 decades. Find it difficult to remember my father, who they have known for over 2 decades. They sometimes find it difficult to remember their children, who they have known for almost 60 years. And it is horrible. The impact that it can have on the human psyche is baffling, terrifying. This is trying to just imagine yourself in this hypothetical person's perspective. Fictional thing. Same thing. Theoretical. Basically interchangeable with this. But it is... it's horrible. Yeah, it's as if someone's fast forwarding on vinyl, changing radio stations, jumping through vinyl, just like pressing random points along a play bar or like a duration bar. So like if I were just like to go like here, kind of, and also have control over which audio channel it's in. I believe this is the next part. Stage 4, Temporary Bliss State, I won. The person that I know who's battling dementia, battling Alzheimer's, I believe that while they are in stage 3, they're in a similar state to this, state of bliss, constantly being with their spouse, having their spouse be one of the few memories they retain. I feel like that's the best way to describe that person. This is a lot to take in. And I've got 3.5 hours. this is nice to listen to. Like, while it's distorted, at least like it sounds tranquil. It doesn't sound like the hellstorm that it was before. That's the one thing I'm taking solace in. Yeah, like at least this is nice to listen to. Like, uh, if you force me at gunpoint to listen to this, I wouldn't mind it so much. At least the others, as opposed to the others. this is a lot less painful to listen to, and yeah, I don't have much else to say. Yeah, like this is alright to listen to. Obviously, somewhat unsettling, but compared to everything else, this is a nice break. But I know what's coming next. Vaguely, I have an idea of what's coming next. And unfortunately, this is going to end soon. 306. 7 minutes. gonna check something really quick. Still listening though. Got my headphone on. Alright. Alright, this is J1, Stage 4, Post-Ormus Confusions. Back to the gloomy stuff. Not that any of this was particularly happy in the first place, though. Bit of ambience. Alright. isn't much to say. One thing is for sure is that it's a lot less frantic than so this is J1, so G-H-I-J, so G and H were pretty frantic. This is more solemn, a bit more composed, slower, more tranquil, if you can call it that. That's not really the right word. Less hectic. This is really heavy stuff. This is like someone grasping at straws for what they once knew in an unfamiliar world, unfamiliar people. Just kind of existing without purpose or knowledge of purpose or anything. Like I can't even tell what instruments are being played right now. There are a lot of sharp cuts, or just like hard cuts, sharp cuts, I don't know, in the middle of this. Yeah, like right there. Just trying to get a bit more hectic, a bit louder. But yeah, the fact that this is meant to represent the degradation of a human mind is just really heavy, really depressing. I don't know what the next album cover is going to be. I know the last one. The last one's very popular in the meme space on the internet. I've seen it. Like there's this meme where people go, "Oh yo 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 yo," and then they all I remember is that they're in white shirts and they dance, and well they're looking at some image and they go, "Oh yo yo yo," and then they start dancing, and often people dub over whatever they were originally dancing to something else, and of course I didn't listen to that, but someone did it with part 6 of Everywhere at the End of Time, or stage 6 of Everywhere at the End of Time, and yeah, yeah, this is really, this has been something else. It's been unreal to witness. I'm really glad that there's no ads on this. This has been nice. If there were ads on this, I probably wouldn't be doing. I don't know. It is better to. It's absolutely better to experience this in its entirety than to have a bunch of pauses and whatnot in it, because that kind of, I wouldn't say ruins the vibe, because this isn't really a vibe. it ruins the experience. There we go. But yeah, this is a lot to take in. A whole lot to take in. Trying to figure out if this is worthy to put this full reaction on my main YouTube channel or to just have it on my VOD archive on my channel. Alright, now we're getting into the changing the radio station type of audio. I can't even call it music anymore, I'm sorry. Like, obviously, it is still music, but this aspect of it I can't call music. I can't call it music and mean it, is what I mean, I guess. But, there's the thing from the beginning, I think. Barely. Or maybe it's the one that was camaraderie. But I've definitely heard it before. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's 1A or if it's... I think I'm past it. There it is. Libet's All Joyful Camaraderie. It's either that, or it's A1. It's just a burning memory. Not sure. Check my social blade because why not? Ooh, I'm about 1,300 views away from 200,000 views on my channel. Nice. Yeah, my views are dwindling. Back when I was busy making stuff. I would get about 1,000 views a day. One of my videos broke 100 views, nice. But yeah, probably YouTube stopped recommending my stuff because, I used to make stuff daily, and now I'm making stuff like twice a week. Once a week, maybe. But that's college life for you. For a while there was just percussion, and it was kind of peaceful, kind of like white noise, but just a little bit like off, I guess. I don't know. Trying my best to describe something that is meant to not be describable as something describable. Very difficult. Not a fun time. Um, anyway, I'm wondering how you viewers are doing. I'm wondering if there's anyone viewing at all. Let's see. I currently have one viewer. Hello, individual viewer. Hope you're having an alright time. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't much to say to this whole thing. I think I've really said all that I can for this part at least. It looks like it'll be going on for another, let's see, it's 28:30 right now. 35:30. So 28:35, 7 minutes. This is nice. Now. Never mind. Oh. Never mind. It's like nice for about 5 seconds. Like right here? Nice. Yeah, so it's not just all just incomprehensible music, although I imagine that's what it's gonna end up being. Yeah, this is a nice, like, bridge section, I think. I think that's what it's trying to be. I'm thinking about this in a musical way. Kind of like an interlude, a little bit. I don't know. this has been nice to listen to. It's a shame that it's gonna end and go to something horrible. But this was nice while it lasted. Yeah, this was pretty calm, obviously very, very dark, depressing, dull. As someone who, oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god. That genuinely scared me. Alright, so trying to figure out what this is. First step to solving the mystery. I can hear I can hear A1 or the camaraderie Libets. Yeah, so I can hear either Libets or A1 again, and yeah, this one is a bit hard to decipher. It's obviously stone. Could have moss on it. Obviously stairs, so someone ascending stairs. Incomplete stairs. Kind of like an incomplete thought, even. I don't know. But yeah, this is going to be very distracting. This is K1, titled Stage 5, K1. Stage 5, Advanced Plaque Entanglements. Post-awareness, Stage 5, Confusions and Horror. More extreme entanglements, repetition, and rupture can give way to calmer moments. Okay, that's optimistic. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moment leading to isolation. Don't know what that means. Time is often spent only in the moment leading to isolation. People in Stage 5 are alone, I guess, maybe? I don't know, I'm unsure, but this is very distracting, very schizophrenic. You can hear occasional trumpet, occasional flute, lots of static, or either static or grain. Can't even. I guess static is just like amplified grain. But yeah, this is sure enough Stage 5. And this is not gonna be fun to listen to. But yeah, that transition genuinely shocked me. I was not expecting that at all. Because the ones before had, like, not necessarily a smooth transition, but a transition rather than just a jump cut. You can hear a whistle. But yeah, this is kind of like, the best way I can describe it is when you've got the with old TVs, the bunny ears when you don't have them right, and they're like, I don't know, you don't have them pointing up, like if you had like one pointing to the side and another pointing in another weird, unhelpful direction, and you're trying to get a signal out of that. That's the best way I can describe it. But yeah, for some reason when I look at this, I see a woman in like a ballet costume, kind of, like with the disc. The disc right here kind of reminds me of like the ruffles on a dress, or whatever you call it. I don't know. Although it could also just be seen as like plant growth, but that could be seen as something fungal. So like this could all be seen as like a plant growth on a set of stairs and some odd thing there, or it could be seen as like a severely dilapidated, aged ballet person, ballet dancer, on a set of stairs. Because like I can also kind of see like, I don't know, like a head and like a tuft of hair right there, and an arm, and holding like a flag or something, or like a ribbon. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this is. I can't imagine this being what I experienced in my day-to-day life. If this were what I was experiencing in my brain, I most likely would not want to be alive. I'm being dead serious. That's not like a joke. Like, existence like that is just. I don't know what else to say. But coming up on 4 hours pretty soon. In about 9 minutes, that'll be when my stream hits 4 hours, and I started a bit later. So yeah, it looks like I spent 8 minutes on the intro, like talking about everything. Just like this constant churning is unsettling. Like it's almost sending chills down my spine. Alright, bunch of random notes. Yeah, this is just really ethereal. Can't really say anything. Like, there's nothing to really describe. Just an abundance of sound. That's really the only way to describe it. cacophony. Yeah, I can't say anything. Because now it's mostly just stopped and it's just like white noise basically. Oh, that's nice. to say. I don't know. Trying to figure out some dialogue to kind of have during this, but it's more of the same, I guess. More than halfway through though. I'm probably 2/3 through. 51, 57, 58. But yeah, stage 5, advanced plaque entanglements. So I guess, I don't know. I know the plaque is what you have on your teeth, and is what keeps your teeth together. So it's like, I guess, memory, like, I assuming that brain plaque is like teeth plaque. It's kind of like the core of your mind is getting entangled, and I mean, you're already past the ability to be aware of things. This is the level of post-awareness. So basically, someone who's bedridden has to feed themselves, has to be showered by other people, can't think, can't feel, similar to a newborn child. Basically a husk of a human being. Positions. Right, I've just passed 4 hours in my streaming, and about to pass 4 hours in the album. Some audio. Interesting. Not a lot of vocals have been in this, so it's interesting to hear vocals. Not sure if I'm hearing more vocals that are just really distorted. I think it's someone singing, maybe. I don't know. Either way, interesting. That's the first time I've heard like lyrics that could like potentially be like comprehensible. Like I think before, I don't know. There'd been some like mutterings, but like nothing that could be like repeatable as nothing that could be restated or like said by someone else by hearing it. Yeah, I can't say anything about this really. This is different. I think this is a new part. Yep, this is L1. So, from K1 to L1, same title. And, yep. Yeah, so K1, L1, M1. Oh, wait, actually, I'm not even gonna read that because I don't know what it is yet. I haven't gotten to it yet, so I don't know what it's gonna be. So obviously you guys have mono audio, so you guys can't hear this, but the game of catch of the audio is happening again, and it's bouncing from one earbud to another, and yeah, it is very, very in your face, very cacophonic. Or cacophonic. Yeah, cacophonic. So this last one, the previous one right before this, that one had at least like a little bit of coherence in it, kind of. Obviously, this is the continual degradation of someone with Alzheimer's. So I mean, not. This was to be expected, I guess. But yeah, the downward spiral is continuing still. And I can only imagine the pure fear, terror that this hypothetical dementia patient is facing right now. Some vocals distantly coming out of the left channel, or the right channel. Kind of like, that's kind of like the songs that were heard at the beginning. So it's like a little bit of good. And it seems to be fading in. It's definitely getting louder. And hopefully it takes hold. That would be preferable. Because this hypothetical person is in a lot of distress right now. Presumably. If they can even perceive distress. So, because there's no copyright claims in the description, I assume that the person, the caretaker, I assume that they created all of the music. Like, they didn't even, like, sample anything. They've been making stuff since, like, probably before 1999, because one of their projects, vaguely relating to this, was made in 1999. The one with the haunted ballroom, I think it was called. I don't remember the exact title, but I remember that it had something to do with haunted and a room in which dancing or partying takes place. There's some noun relating to that, but alright, so it seems like it's a lot less hectic than it was before. The game of catch between channels is finished, thankfully. I can't imagine listening to that for another 2 hours. Speaking of another 2 hours, I've passed the 4-hour mark. So yeah. I can hear a bit of a motif in the left channel, but it's very, 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 very distorted, and I think slowed down It's barely hearable, but like. It's like there's basically two songs going on either channel. Lobster McGee, how's it going, dude? Right now I'm reacting to this entire thing. Yeah, so far it's been going. I'm, what, 4 hours and 8 minutes in out of 6 hours and 30 minutes, so that means I still have 2 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, I've been at this for a while. Because I'm a busy college student, I've been doing a little bit of work while listening to this, but I've been giving like fairly consistent, like, I don't know, reaction to it. Obviously I can't react the whole time, that would just be absolutely exhausting, and I'd run out of things to critique. But yeah, so I'm on stage 5 now, part 2 of 4 of stage 5, I'm about halfway through that, and then I still have the entirety of stage 6 to get through. But this has been a really rough ride, for sure. Yeah. I can understand why this breaks certain people. I feel like if I went into this with like an emotional analysis and like how it makes me feel and putting myself in this person's place, not that I haven't been doing that, I've been doing that a little bit, but if I was purely analyzing based on emotions, I'd probably be a nervous wreck at this point, and who knows where I'd be at the end. But the way I've been approaching this analysis and reaction is basically academic musical analysis. So like trying to make sense of what the artist is presenting the audience. You really don't like it. You can't even get through the first song because the weird staticky old 30s sounding music sounds very eerie and scary, if it's the only thing you can hear. Yeah, so I personally, I don't know, I see it as kind of like someone being nostalgic for like memories, because what, stage 1, scrolling to the description, here we experience the first signs of memory loss. The stage is most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. So, yeah, I see it as just someone recalling, I don't know, a dance they had with their significant other back when they were young, and just reminiscing. I don't see it as anything particularly scary. But to each their own. I've been at this for a while now. Oh, my live stream has been up for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. A funny number. For some reason, you find the higher parts, like 5 and 6, easier to manage than the first stages. Thank you for following. I don't know. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, when you're at this stage, nothing really makes sense anymore. It's just someone who has... It's an analogy to someone who's lost their ability to be aware because of dementia. So, like, they can't really experience anything anymore. They have no memories. They can't do anything themselves. They have to be fed, bathed. They can't do anything. So, in terms of like analyzing the music, it is significantly more scary. But in terms of listening to it, I'd agree that it's less scary to listen to if you can get past like the first second of it. So like what? The transition from 4 to 5 is very drastic. It's like a sudden cut, and I actually flinched because of it. Really, the most you've reacted to any part of the song is get shivers and immediately want to exit out of it. Yeah, I got some chills down my spine. Let's see. Maybe in slightly bewildered, or things that are beautiful and transient. Or maybe quite internal rebellions, I think. Made me uncomfortable. Also, stage 2. Glimpses of hope in trying times was tough. Surrendering to despair. I feel as though I am me. Last moments of pure recall and denial unraveling. Those were really hard. Then the rest of it, I mean, it is absolutely tough to listen to and imagine what they're going through. I personally know 2 people who have battled with dementia, either in the form of Alzheimer's or dementia, So seeing how it affects them and perceiving what they have potentially gone through is pretty brutal. But yeah, immediately wanting to exit out of this is definitely a valid sentiment to have. I mean, most people don't want to subject themselves to this type of emotional pressure. I personally didn't. I had planned to do this a month ago, a month and a half ago, and I waited until just now to do it because the time slot opened up in my schedule, and I said, "Why not do this? I've put it off for too long." You can't imagine having anything like dementia because you would never want to be able to do anything with yourself and forget every moment of personal life. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. One of the people that I know that's battling dementia is alive right now, and watching them forget who I am, forget who my father is, confuse me as back when I was 12 for their sibling who is in their 80s. It's really something else. It's horrible to witness. At the time, when I was 12, I didn't know that I think that went right over my head. Didn't really understand, but yeah, it's brutal. The other person I know, who unfortunately is no longer alive, they lived a great life though. Their form of dementia was a bit different, and they didn't really follow the stages shown in this. Whereas what stage 1 is as if it's a daydream, and they slowly forget their memories and stuff. This individual, they could still remember everything just fine. It's just that they were blind and deaf, so they unfortunately had hallucinations and oftentimes confused time periods. So believing that someone who had been dead for well over half a century was still alive, believing that there were a family of rats at the base of their bed, lots of unfortunate things like that. But thankfully, they were able to remember everything fine, and showed that they were conscious and understanding of things up until at least a week before they passed away. So even though they were blind and almost deaf, they were still able to experience a great life, and the fall from grace was thankfully short. Not necessarily fall from grace, but illness and eventual passing away. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Getting dementia, because there have been cases of dementia on both sides of my family, is terrifying. It's a terrifying concept to me. Don't know if it's genetic or anything, but I'm gonna try my best to avoid getting dementia as much as possible. Thankfully, this is basically become ambient. Not really major or minor, just kind of nebulous. And it's nice to listen to. Whereas before it was pretty frantic. I use the analogy of two people playing a game of catch with the audio between my two earbuds, because that was happening a little bit at the time. Something new. Also, let's see. Yeah, this just seems like Minecraft cave music, but thinking of different scenarios and talking about dementia and then realizing stuff. That makes it so much worse. Yeah, I agree. It's it's a skill to be able to distance yourself from what you're hearing and reality and hypotheticals, and that's something I've worked on for a long time, and I'm admittedly not that good at. But in this situation, I'm doing all right. yeah, I didn't even realize that this was a new part. I should have noticed when the stuff got a lot calmer. So this is called Stage 5 Synapse Retrogenesis. Let's see, Synapse Retrogenesis. Retro meaning before, genesis meaning beginning. Synapse, obviously, the synapses in your brain, so I guess it's like basically synapses being formed in your brain again. So like basically, I don't know, I'm not sure if, yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Prefer to be speaking truth. Synapse retrogenesis. Synaptic retrogenesis in amyloid beta and Alzheimer's disease. Let's see. This also makes you think of the concept of death and how it makes death almost seem not as bad as you would think compared to the many different things that can happen to you throughout your lifetime. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, I feel as though, as long as I'm of sound body and mind, I'd want to live as long as possible, but if this ended up happening to me, suffering dementia, Alzheimer's, I'd prefer to not live. That's putting it pretty blunt. Wow. No static. Alright, anyway. Synaptic retrogenesis. I'll do definition. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so retrogenesis is the process by which degenerative mechanisms reverse the order of acquisition in normal development. Okay, so it's the degeneration of faculties in Alzheimer's disease in the reverse order of that in which they were developed as a child. So it's not that they're being rebuilt. The retrogenesis means it's being brought back to the beginning, not that it was brought back to the beginning and it's being built again. It's that it's being the foundation of your mind is being taken apart brick by brick in reverse order. That is terrifying. Wow. But yeah. I like keeping what the next names are. I know that OP, Q, and R have no names, so I won't have to worry about accidentally saying their names. Yeah. This has been quite the experience. that's a little bit recognizable. Sounds a bit like human vocals, but not quite. This is almost what you think of when you try to comprehend infinity in endless amounts of space and/or incredibly gigantic amount of empty space. Yeah, I try not to think about the concept of infinity. That's just a lot to unpack. Yeah. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. It's just incomprehensible, unexplainable, incomprehensible, unperceivable. Like, it's difficult for someone to comprehend like the scale between 100 and 1,000. So like trying to comprehend like the scale of infinity is impossible. Infinity is basically any number you could think of, but if you try to think of anything higher than you could Google or think up in your mind, it becomes so much more confusing. Yeah, yeah, the concept of infinity is a mess. Like, one that I think the first example of infinity that I know of is there's a frog and a grandfather clock. And the frog always jumps half a distance to the grandfather clock. So at first it's halfway there, then it's half of halfway, so it's 3/4 there, 7/8, 15/16, etc. Flipping it around, it's 1/16 of the entire way there, 1/32, 1/64, and it continues jumping half the distance that it takes to get there, but it never gets there. The distance, it becomes microscopically small, but the number of steps that the frog has to take is infinite. The frog will never reach the grandfather clock, no matter how close it gets. It's a very strange concept to think about. This has a slight resemblance to something real. Barely, but very distorted. Like someone folded vinyl in half 20 different ways and played it. I don't really have anything to say about this. Like, I can hear vocals occasionally, but that doesn't really mean anything, I don't think. Because, like, obviously, like, while someone's memory, like, degrades, like, the synapses in their brain, well, I don't know, because, like, memory's already gone, basically. So, maybe other senses could be impacted as well. Like, I don't know, their sense of hearing and being able to comprehend hearing. Maybe that's what it's trying to represent, is the fact that their brain trying to make sense of the sound of the world. Although that could just be an absolute stretch. I have no clue. Oh, this is new. Newport question mark? Sudden time regression into isolation. N1. Okay. This is a lot more in your face than the last one was. So, sudden time regression into isolation. What does that mean? Word paradox is pretty eerie. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I think of paradoxes very often. Like, I don't know. Obviously, Grandfather's Paradox, it's one of the more popular ones. I think of paradox as just being like an event that is impossible to occur because it would break the fundamental laws of physics, I think. Yeah, it's not really ambient anymore at all. Yeah, this is definitely not ambience. Well, it's kind of like you have like two different levels of ambience laid over each other. And you've also got someone who's constantly changing the dial on a radio. Like if you like took them individually, each could be considered ambience on their own, but combined and with the volume levels that they have, it's most definitely not ambience. I can like vaguely hear samples from like at this point it's a very long time ago, but like I hear A1 a lot. I think I hear, where is it? Should be around here pretty soon. Yeah, I hear A1 and E4 a lot, I think. You know the picture that simulates if you're having this work, you know the one that you can't tell what everything is in it. Pictures representing each stage kind of resemble that, right? Yeah, I actually talked about this earlier. I think around what? So obviously this one, it's just a rolled up newspaper or magazine, but yeah, I think around right here, stage 2, or maybe even stage 3. Yeah, I definitely discussed it, because obviously the first one is just rolled newspaper, rolled up bundle of papers. And then this one, I think that it's a flower pot that represents a tree stump with a boy and a girl on opposite sides. And then stage 3, I believe, is something floral, like a handful of flowers or greenery on top of a blank background. And then, stage 4 I could actually recognize. It's a statue of a woman that has been painted or has decayed and is facing away. And then this one, I personally see like a ballet dancer with, although it could also just be seen as a moss growing on a rock structure, although I believe this is obviously painted. So I can see like a head and a bun of hair, the ruffles on, oh wait, you can't see my mouse, sorry. Yeah, so hair, tufted, or there's a bun, there is, my brain's gone, ruffles of a ballet uniform, something that they're standing up on, and obviously this would be stairs, and this would be like a flag or something that's trailing behind them. But it could also just be seen as moss or some organic growth on a sculpture, but so overgrown that you can't tell what it is. But yeah, I agree. The images that simulate a stroke are somewhat similar. And obviously the last one is just a piece of cardboard with 4 pieces of painter's tape on it, and that can kind of be interpreted as a blank canvas. Early European queen walking upstairs. Yeah. I can see that too, yeah. I'd say it's reverted back to general ambience, but with a lot more dissonance. Yeah, piano does seem a lot clearer now. Very true. Looks like we're about halfway through this part. 4:53:13 started at about 4:42. So from 4:42 to 5:04, it's about 22 minutes. 11 minutes in, 53. Yeah, so basically halfway through. Hey Balu. Alright, so, what this is, in I'll call it an album. It's, I think, really a series of 6 albums, but, this is called The Caretaker Everywhere at the End of Time, stages 1 through 6. It is 6.5 hours long. I am almost 5 hours through, with, yeah, so, at about 5 hours, that'll be the home stretch, with just the rest of it left. And basically, Everywhere at the End of Time was a series exploring dementia, its advancement, and its totality. So it's basically meant to musically represent the path of someone who suffers from dementia or Alzheimer's. And so I'll run through the stages really quick, and I'll read through them because I'm not sure if the quality of my stream is high enough for you to read it. But here we experience the first signs of memory loss. This stage is most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. Yeah, it is wild. So that's stage 1. Stage 2. The second stage is the self-realization and awareness that something is wrong, with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long-form with a little more deterioration in quality. The overall personal mood is generally lower than the first stage, and at a point, more confusion starts settling in. Stage 3, here we are presented with some of the last coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in and the gray mists form and fade away. The finest moments have been remembered, the musical flow in places is more confused and tangled. As we progress, some singular memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter the post-awareness stages. Then stage 4. Post-awareness stage 4 is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusions and horror. It's the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. I've listened to all 4 of these, and I'm currently listening to Stage 5. Stage 5's description is Post-Awareness Stage 5, Confusions and Horror. More extreme entanglements, repetition, and rupture can give way to calmer moments. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moments leading to isolation. I don't exactly know what that last sentence means, but yeah. This is my first time listening through, and I'm listening through it with absolutely no breaks. And then this is Stage 6, which we haven't listened to yet. Is Post-Awareness Stage 6 is without description. So, yeah, I'm not gonna read so all of these have subtitles, and each of the stages, at least stages 1 through 3, they're separated into 2 subsections, with stage 1 having A and B, stage 2 having C and D, and stage 3 having E and F. Yeah, I feel like those are pretty, like, within the albums, they're pretty distinct. So for stage 1, it starts with A1, it's just a burning memory. A2, we don't have many days. A3, late afternoon drifting, somewhat relating back to this stage is most like a beautiful daydream. A4, childishly fresh eyes. A5, slightly bewildered, which is, I assume, the first signs of memory loss. A6, things that are beautiful and transient. So this is like somebody put what it would feel like into music form. Exactly, yeah. So someone did something similar back in the 90s, where they, instead of it being someone who is trying to represent dementia in musical form, this person, who's an artist, was actually battling dementia, and every so often they would do a self-portrait of themselves, and the self-portrait kind of showed their loss of memory, ability, even humanity. So this is kind of like that, except it's from an outward perspective instead of an inward perspective. But yeah, continuing with the descriptions of the tracks in stage 1, there's B1, all that follows is true. B2, an autumnal equinox. B3, quiet internal rebellions. I assume the person rebelling within themselves, refusing to believe that anything is wrong. The loves of my entire life, presumably their significant other or their children, into each other's eyes, and my heart will stop in joy. So yeah, and then stage 2, I definitely recommend looking that up. Let's see. I'll actually see if I can find, let's see. I think a bucket of Jake is yeah, so let's see. You think you've heard of that story before? Yeah. So alright, there's this YouTube channel, a bucket of Jake, putting it in the right, yeah. So a bucket of Jake is the guy who made the review of Everywhere at the End of Time, and I believe they were the person that referenced the person drawing the portraits, and yeah, I believe you can find them through there, and it's really heartbreaking to see someone lose themselves to such a horrible disease. But yeah, so stage 2 so there's C1 through 5. Starting with a losing battle is raging, obviously referring to the dementia. Misplaced in time, which I assume is, misplaced in time, which is, I assume them being lost in their memories and feeling as though they, instead of it being 2020, it's 2000 or 1940. What doesn't matter, how my heart breaks, glimpses of hope in trying times, and surrendering to despair. And surrendering to despair was horrible to listen to. That was really heartbreaking. And then D1 through 5, I still feel as though I am me. Quiet dusk coming early, last moments of pure recall, denial unraveling, which was also really painful, as well as last moments of pure recall. That was, and the way ahead feels lonely. Then there's E1 through 8 and F1 through 8, which is Back There Benjamin, don't know what that means, and Heartbreaks, Hidden Sea Buried Deep, Libet's All Joyful Camaraderie, To the Minimal Great Hidden, Sublime Beyond Loss, Bewildered in Other Eyes, and Long-Term Dusk Glimpses. And I think that Long-Term Dusk Glimpses refers to glimpses into the inevitable future where they've truly lost themselves to dementia. Yeah, they did put it on vinyl. Probably a lot of people. Or I don't know about a lot of people, but probably a handful of people to either show appreciation for the artistry done, because this is a work of art. Like, this is powerful stuff. But yeah, I don't know. F1 through 8, gradations of arm's length. So basically, rapid decline. Drifting time misplaced. Internal bewildered world. Burning despair does ache. Aching cavern without lucidity. An empty bliss beyond this world. Libet delay. And mournful camaraderie, which is a misspelling of camaraderie, which is E4. Spelled as though it's camera. Alright. And then stage 4 is stage 4 post-awareness confusions. That's the title for G, H, and J, and then I1 is stage 4 temporary bliss state. Oh, yeah. So with stages 4 through 6, each track has its own letter. New song, or maybe even stage now. Sure enough, it is past 5 minutes, and this is stage 6. A confusion so thick you forget forgetting. That is really, really, really rough. But yeah, sure enough, this is basically white noise. And it's calm, but for all the wrong reasons. I think what this album cover has been made compared to is like a picture frame, kind of an empty picture frame on a cardboard canvas, and I don't know. Thinking on the fly, I could compare it to the frailty of a person's mind at this stage, an empty canvas. Ah, yes, the incomprehensible thought of forgetting. How do you forget things in your mind? Where do the thoughts go? Yeah. Scary stuff. Just like what happens to a raisin in the sun. But yeah, just deletes the memories. Yeah, I guess. Man, this silence, it's painful, genuinely. Like, this is what basically the person's mind completely empty besides static. Basically, what, all memories gone. What is it? Synapse retrogenesis, basically meaning that they're what the way that their brain was built as a child or baby, their foundation being removed one by one. Is it one person that composed all of this, or a group / orchestra? I believe it's one person. They're an electronic artist from Britain, I think. Their moniker here is the Caretaker, but I don't. No, let me see. So, created by English electronic musician Leyland James Kirby under the moniker The Caretaker, released over a period of 2.5 years from 2016 to 2019, Everywhere at the End of Time is split into 6 stages, each of which illustrates a symptom or set of symptoms common with Alzheimer's patients. Let's see. The idea of being deaf and blind your whole life is crazy. Remember when you're talking about the blind and deaf person that had hallucinations? How could a person describe what the hallucinations are / were? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, trying to describe what you experience in your mind to someone with sight is probably as difficult to describe color to a blind person. Um, yeah, I can't imagine. The person I'm talking about who was blind and deaf by the time that they passed away, they were born with their hearing and eyesight, so they didn't deal with that. But I imagine there are people out there who did. Of course, Helen Keller, one of the, although Helen Keller actually was born with sight and hearing, but a fever made her blind and deaf when she was like 18 months old. So I guess that's not a perfect comparison, because Helen Keller could say like mama and stuff, and I feel like someone who's blind and deaf could not. Yeah, obviously they could not, because they can't hear things, so they can't reciprocate. Although some deaf people do have the ability to talk, so I'm not so certain. But I imagine a blind and deaf person trying to learn how to speak would be very difficult. Describing a color or object that you have never seen before and will never see is probably about as crazy as the incomprehensible thought of infinity. Yeah, very true. Yeah, it's yeah, wow. But yeah, all right. So the guy who made this, his name is Leland James Kirby, and he is 46 years old. And his genres are experimental music, ambient, ballroom, hauntology, plunderphonics, and sampledelia. I'll have to look at what those are, but let's see. Alright, so in this story, at the very end of this, the caretaker character passes away, which is very depressing. So he's released under 3 monikers: the Caretaker, Leland Kirby, and the Stranger. And as the Caretaker, his first work was published in 1999, or released in 1999. Selected Memories from the Haunted Ballroom, A Stairway to the Stars in 2001, We'll All Go Riding on a Rainbow, 2003, Theoretically Pure Anterograde Amnesia, 2005, Additional Amnesiac Memories, 2006, Deleted Scenes / Forgotten Dreams in 2007, Persistent Repetition of Phrases, 2008, An Empty Bliss Beyond This World, 2011, Patience After Sebald, or Sebald, 2012, Everywhere at the End of Time, Stage 1 in 2016, 2 in 2017, 3 in 2017, Take Care, It's a Desert Out There in 2017, and then Stage 4 and Stage 5 in 2018, and Stage 6 in 2019, and Everywhere and Empty Bliss in 2019, and that's when he retired the character. His works have received critical acclaim in The Wire, New York Times, and BBC Music. So a little bit more sound is happening now. How much time do we have left? Let's see. Looks from my clock it looks like 1 hour and 15 minutes approximately. 5:15. Yep, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Basically exactly by the time I said it. What do you add to that? But oh, here's some info about the artwork. The artwork for Everywhere at the End of Time was created by regular Kirby collaborator Ivan Seal and included 6 paintings, one for each stage. An exposition of these paintings by Seal was displayed in the FRAC Auvergne, or Auvergne, from April 6th to June 16th of 2019, and featured music from Everywhere at the End of Time and Everywhere in Empty Bliss. You want to stay for the rest of the time, but it's almost 12, and you're starting to get tired. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm an EST fella too, but I'm glad that you stayed for so long. Hope you have a good evening. The pictures are so simple yet so ominous paired with the sound and / music. Yeah, it is. I feel like that was part of the appeal too. Like, yeah. Like if it were just the music, it would be fine, but the fact that the images have such like algaic auras. If that's even the right word. Oh, elegiac. Relating to, or, okay, so haunting, yeah. So that was the right word. Alright. Trying to find the, exposition for the, artwork. Speaking of haunting, yeah, this is sounding pretty haunting right now. do you think would happen in the immovable object versus unstoppable force? Well, so, immovable object, unstoppable force, that would result in a nuclear explosion because fission between. So, objects can never touch, technically. Like, there's always, like, atoms. Like, right now, technically, my fingers are not touching each other. So, with the unstoppable force and the immovable object, they would end up getting so close together that they would touch and cause a nuclear explosion. At least that would make sense to me. And this is almost over. Or this first bit. Forgetting that you forget. Whatever it's called. Confusion's so thick that you forget you forget. New part. P1, Stage 6, a brutal bliss beyond this empty defeat. This is very corrupted. Sounds like what I would imagine an asteroid entering the atmosphere would sound like. Yeah, this is a lot more intense than the last part. The last part was like white noise, basically. This is like bass boosted white noise. But yeah, I mean, I think the title speaks for itself. This is okay. Some violence. I do have a Twitter and I do have social media. It should be in my Twitch bio, but I'll just add it in here. Twitter.com/64RT. And then my YouTube channel is just Fitzy64. So. I have an Instagram, but I don't use it very often. It's the same same handle as my Twitter. And then I've got a SoundCloud that I haven't used in forever that I used to upload dumb mashups to. Thanks for the follow. This is very, very brutal to listen to. It's just, wow. It's a lot to handle. Because, like, this is, like, someone's, like, last thoughts, basically. Just a little leitmotif from something in the past. Slight change in distortion sounds like a completely new stage. Yeah, it's crazy. this part is very long, and it is now midnight. Do you think you'll be? Oh man, of course it buffers. Do I think that I'll be able to stream again this weekend? And what do I usually do on my streams? It really depends. I do a lot of things. Unfortunately, I'm really busy. Basically, so one of the things that we say at my college is every week is a hell week, which basically means that you've got at least 2 tests, or a lot of really important, time-consuming stuff. So I've been very rarely doing stuff on Twitch, and I've mostly been doing stuff on YouTube actually, whether it be making dumb memes or making videos on topics I care about. But let's see, what do I usually do on my streams? A lot of times I play games with friends. That's what I've been doing mostly recently. Besides that, I speedrun Super Mario 64 occasionally. I play Tetris 99 occasionally. And, let's see, I tried to play Five Nights at Freddy's, but I ended up chickening out because I'm not a fan of real horror. Like, psychological horror, I can take like a champ. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. Maybe I haven't subjected myself to enough. But, yeah, when it gets to like horror games and stuff, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I have not played TF2. Unfortunately, I have a what my friend calls a crap top. It's basically a really horrible laptop. I'm barely streaming this right now, just YouTube. I've been lucky enough that I haven't dropped any frames somehow, but sometimes Google Chrome will overclock my computer and I have to reset it. But when I get back home from school at the end of November, I might try out some new games, given that I get some spare time. But as of right now, no, I do not play TF2. can like very barely hear one of the songs I played at the beginning. Very, very faintly. Although it does seem like it's coming more to the foreground. Yeah, it is. I'm not just imagining it. We play OPN, what is basically a home/Windows computer. You get around 45 FPS on TF2 with a lower stable graphics setting. Nice. I'll look into that and let's see. Yeah, I'll look into seeing if I can get some good settings on this computer. It's free, right? I think I remember it being free. But yeah, if it is free, then I'll absolutely look into it because I'm being a college student, I'm on a bit of a budget. And if it's not free, I can always look into buying it or getting it as like a Christmas present or something. But yeah, if I can get it running on my computer, that'll be pretty cool. Judging by that light in my window, I live on the other side of the planet. I do not. That is actually my light. And, for some reason, in my room, my room is set up so that let's see. Sorry, let me fix that. Yeah, so my light is on the side of the wall instead of above, like normal. So yeah, it looks like it's in the middle of the day. But I am an EST person. Plot twist indeed, yeah. But yeah, hey, Ken RC. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm doing alright. And right now I am... But what am I doing? I am currently reacting to the entire Everywhere at the End of Time album, or series of 6 albums, depending on the way you look at it. And it is very, very depressing. It's, if you guys don't know, Everywhere at the End of Time is basically the path, or the a insight into someone with dementia or Alzheimer's mind, but in musical form, and it's very, very heartbreaking and very depressing. But yeah, I heard that it broke people, so I found out about it about a month and a half ago, and I put it off until just now, but I think that I'm perfectly fine, especially because of the way that I've gone about trying to like analyze this. I've mostly been looking at this in a very scholarly or musical way, so that's definitely helped, because if not, I'd probably be a nervous wreck. But yeah, it's very, very, very depressing, but almost through with it. Just got about probably 10 more minutes, I'd say. 43 to... Actually, just 5 minutes for this, and then less than an hour overall left. But, oh wait. I don't want to spoil the names of the future sections. I like to take it all as it comes. I prefer to go in completely blind, which is basically what I did for this. I only watched a single review, listened to absolutely none of the music except for, I think, the very first thing, just because it was used as the background of the review. And it has been quite the experience. But yeah, anyway, KenRC, I never, I'm doing alright. I never asked you how you were doing, if you're still here. Sorry, I, got, into, multiple tangents. This is a new sound. Part of the same section though, but it does sound different. Still very, very haunting. A Minecraft parody. But yeah, I saw that in my recommended actually. I'll actually I might listen to that. Actually, I probably will. Let me see if I can find it on my phone. Ever at the end of time. Minecraft. Yep, 1 hour and 15 minutes and 27 seconds. It has now been saved to my watch later playlist. The occasional drones are, or I guess they're not drones because they're very short, but the occasional loadouts are interesting. Sounds like brass organs and static right now. Yeah, basically. Someone's going ham on the trombone. Yeah, this is pretty organish. So this is called Everywhere at the End of Time, and it is basically, let's see, I'll actually just read the description right here. A series exploring dementia, its advancement, and its totality. Somehow I got Siri to activate, but yeah, so it's basically a musical interpretation of how dementia affects the brain and how it affects a person. It's very, very heavy stuff. But I've been getting through it just fine, I think. And that ended abruptly. Q1, Stage 6, long decline is over. I wouldn't say that I necessarily like this kind of thing. But yeah, this is a 6-hour and 30-minute video. You can see the timestamp here now. Couldn't see it before because my head was blocking it, but it is very cool. It's an amazing work of art, and I have great respect and admiration for the person who made this. They made it over the span of, kind of reminiscent of the Cursed Minecraft music disc. What is that, 13 and 11? Yeah. I'm not a huge Minecraft guy. I mean, I play the game, but I don't know the lore that much, so. But yeah, I think 11 and 13 are the disc numbers. But yeah, KenRC, I'm not like gonna listen to this. Yeah, it is very long. It's been a very long time since you've played Minecraft. Nice. Yeah, last time I played Minecraft was probably... Oh, that was the song from the beginning. Oh, it's so sad. How about I react to other music? I unfortunately will not be reacting to other music tonight. It's currently 12:15 a.m. where I am. And this live stream was meant purely so that I could react to this, because I had been putting this off for so long. But yeah, this has been an experience for sure. Listening to this for almost 6 hours now. My live stream timer is at 5 minutes and 6, 7, 8, 9, 5 minutes, 5 hours and 59 minutes of watching this. Yep, home stretch, only about 30 more minutes, sure enough. I think it's closer to 40, but yep. Just about 40 minutes left. But yeah, this has been not necessarily an emotional roller coaster for me, but definitely a sympathetic roller coaster. I feel for the imaginary person that this is meant to be, because I can see this person in my everyday life. Like there is a person who's like this. Obviously, not to the extent of stage 4 or 5 or 6. They're currently in the latter stages of stage 3, I'd say. But it's compelling and heartbreaking to see things from their perspective. Here's some real music. Haven't heard some real music in a while. Or, I guess not real music, but music with tones in it, I guess. All music is real music. It is technically Halloween, so I can start eating my Halloween candy. What do I think about candy corn? I think it's pure sugar, and it's fine in moderation. It is absolutely not my first choice of candy, but if it's there, I'll eat it. Right now, though, I'm eating Skittles. What are your thoughts on candy corn? You a fan or opposed of candy corn. Well, there's emptiness again. Also, I have been live for over 6 hours now, which is very interesting. I haven't live streamed for over 6 hours in, well, I haven't live streamed in 2 months, but let's see. You personally like candy corn. It tastes like marshmallows, and you like the waxy texture, but it's not the food I would eat a lot of. Yeah, I agree. I not exactly. To me, candy corn marshmallows taste a bit different, but I can see where you're coming from. I mean, it's both just basically sugar. But let's see. What am I trying to say? Yeah, I agree that it's not food that you would eat a lot of, or that I would eat a lot of as well. Yeah, it's good in moderation and horrible in excess, or all right in moderation and horrible in excess. Eating some candy corn right now, nice. I was eating candy corn earlier this afternoon, or I guess yesterday afternoon at this point. Oh, it's just silence right now. 8-win emoticons, autocorrect to emojis. Yeah, same. Yeah, the only people I use emojis with are my parents. Well, music's back. This sounds like dropping things down a large hole now. Yeah, basically. Never mind, you tipped or as music changed. Never mind, yeah. Uh, I don't even know at this point. 32 minutes left. Yeah, the music can change pretty rapidly, and randomly. That's the best way to describe it. It's just an empty mind, echoing and reverberating endlessly. More frequent and different changes now. Yeah. For a while, there was silence and I hadn't even realized it. And right after you said that, there's a lot of silence. As I said, this part is very random. Sounds like some ruckus being made. Very faint, but there. Kind of sounds like a airplane taking off. Something new. Sounds kind of like an electric guitar sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is made by an electronic musician, so I imagine that they used all the instruments in their inventory. Well, it's more just white noise. I've been listening to this for over 6 hours straight. minutes left. So basically 4 more minutes until the next mode starts. There's the original song. It's really sad. The last memory. And emptiness again. This is very, very solemn. Very, very depressing. And part is almost over. Q1 is now R1. It almost seems like this would have been made by someone with mental / emotional pain / trauma / disease. Yeah, this was. Let me bring my mic closer. Sorry. Right now my roommates are sleeping, but yeah, this was beautiful. This was a genuine work of art. Made so convincingly, made so thoroughly. It's beautiful. But this is R1, stage 6. Place in the world fades away. Fairly self-explanatory. I'm going to start reading the comments. Wow, this man went all out with his comment. Oh yeah, so looks like this commenter, Quietus Q, also agrees that stage 2 is way more disturbing than the than the others. This guy says, I hate when the songs just cut off, absolutely terrifying. And I agree. The start of stage 5 was horrible, and this right now is really sad. And it seems like a lot of people react to this. That comment about the grandpa with dementia really got you? Yeah, man, I really didn't want to read that. It was, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw this comment. It's funny. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that. Stage 3. Art. Hidden. No, that's not true at all. Though, wait. Let's see. No, gradations is a new word. Drifting time misplaced. That's new. There's some ambient noise right there. So yeah, that person. the stage 3 isn't, so. Alright, so it's like kind of, but it's not like ever present in stage 3. Like, I thought that like all of the things in stage 3 were taken from other words, but they aren't. Here's some chords. 15 minutes left. But yeah, this was one hell of a ride. I'll leave a comment. Why not? I'm not a big fan of the dissonance, but it's better than the cacophony that was before. Hot Diggity Dogger, thank you for following. Is it safe to assume that you are indeed Liam Resch, or is this a different Hot Diggity Dogger? Awesome. But yeah, I'm currently just about finishing up my reaction to Everywhere at the End of Time, and it has been one hell of an album. About to post this comment too. Let's see. Oh. Cut off. It's got 5 minutes left. Sounds like they're putting on a vinyl. Oh, it's the song from the beginning. Yeah, this is really depressing, dude. Oh my god. Man, this is sad. Because this is meant to be like, the person's like, dude, you feel like you're about to cry? Yeah, same. Because this is like, meant to be like symbolic of, I don't know, a person's final moments and their last memory fading away too. Really heavy stuff. And this is really melancholy. Like, they're, after having battled dementia for I would say years. I don't know. It just feels right to say years. They're finally passing away. It's like relieving, but it's also like painful because they had battled it for so long and they just finally lost to it. I don't know. But yeah, this is wow. I mean, that's really all I can say. And 20 more seconds of silence just to rub it in. And there it is. That was beautiful. Really depressing, but really beautiful. Um, can't say anything beyond that. Yeah, it definitely was an experience. You really enjoyed the stream and time with me, and I seem like a really nice person. You really look forward to seeing another one of my streams. Good night. Good night to you too. I'm glad you think that. This was, yeah, this was crazy. That's really all I can say about this. Is I had no clue what really going in to expect, besides it just being really, really depressing and potentially harmful for me mentally, which is why I put it off for so long. But I'm fine. I think everything's fine. I took this a lot better than I ever expected I'd be able to. Um, and I'm glad you could be along for some of the ride. I think you were here for about 2 hours. But, yep, there it is. I've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm going to call it a night because it is currently 12:57 a.m. and it is Halloween. So, happy Halloween to you, F. Lobster McGee, and happy Halloween to you as well, Hot Diggity Dogger. I hope to see you guys next time. Don't know when that'll be though, because my schedule is hell. But glad you guys could be here tonight and experience this with me, because this was definitely a once in a lifetime experience for sure. Good night, dude. See you next time.